Hey guys! Yahoo! We're here with more Barrow Legion. We got turn 33. Current end is on 84, so we got over 50 turns ahead of us. Another great pick by the devs for the color of this faction, so you can clearly see when they're on the world map. It boggles the mind, why is this different colors? And why not yellow everybody like diplomatic view on the world map in the game? But if you kiss the screen, you can see that. Yeah, I see it. We are in the Western Empire in Bretonia. Yahoo! I had a long day ahead of me. Long day. I was clearing, I guess, the Panther room. There was so much shit. Had to carry over 40 kilos of stuff into the basement. Might have just like 5 hours in me today. Pantry room? Pantry room! You missed the R there. Oh my god, it's like... How do you even make such a connection, 54? Would never come into my mind, being a red name, to change those letters really there. So, turn 33, and you see diplomatic status here, this yellow color. I think this should be the color that displays the territories on the world map. I mean, you can barely see some of these colors. Some of these also feel like off. Like, why is Borderloo... what is this color even? I have no idea what this color is. Almost some kind of weird red. Some weird red between the red and purple. So what is going on? This is a turn limited campaign. We started with a 50 turns limit, which means when we reach that turn, campaign is done. People can add or remove turns, so they can extend or end this campaign quickly. So it's up to people, a community effort. We are at 16 settlements, and we got 4 armies. We got 3 White Kings and 3 Necromancers. No benches, no vampires. They're tier 4. Turn 33. We got war with Bjornlings, Whistleland, Reichland, and Coron. So there's war on the left and war on the right. State of the world, Sylvania, rank 4, 10 settlements, and we got a non-aggression pact with them, but they're starting to dislike us due to great power, which may break non-aggression pact and lead to hostilities. I'm a little bit surprised the Wargrow of Woe is not at war with them.
I am Vlad.
Vlad fighting Whistler and Clanferic, and Sylvania, Ostland and Kislev, so they went north. This is one of their moves these days. Reichland is down to 1 settlement, and we've been going hard on them. They had done only 1 confederation so far. They might do more. Hey, Jonicus, thank you. $50 kilos of pandas in Elliot's basement. Oh man. Like, my head is spinning. They don't even say such sentences here, man. Where do you get 50 kilos of pandas? You've been an avid collector over the years.
Bats and wolves gather. The spirits agree.
So the main advantage we have right now is 4 armies, but we're kind of stretched. This is like... I feel like if you're new to the game, this is like a perfect example of overextending. But if you know what you're doing, you know, it's fine. Some bad RNG can strike, but it's fine. Bad RNG has factions all around you getting invited to war. Hey, Cludies! Goddamn Cludies, I'm getting lots of cubes and Philo Spirit Man from you lately. What did I say, guys, about Feels Weird Man in my channel? That shit is making me uncomfortable.
Your wish, master.
5 blood kisses. We're working on a Necrarch Forbidden Dark Arts, so we can lower upkeeps and get more military. More armies, and then more army quality. But the problem is when you have a lot of armies ahead of time, if you have to use them, and if they don't get experience, that's just basically extra troops that can really do things on their own, you know. They can handle like rebels or small attacks, reinforce non-walled settlements, walled settlements. So they also need to get experience. Without experience, something special. One nice thing about the member counts that not all factions can really enjoy is the bloodlines, the special lords are all immortal. So you can push a little bit more with these additional armies. In effect, you have skeletons free, and skeletons with you know, mix of magic and few damage dealers. You know, you can definitely what's the word? Overachieve and make other people look bad. And this can be pushed quite a bit, actually, quite a bit. You can literally put all your positive income into this type of setup. But then you're gonna get stuck on tier 3, because if you want to build higher, you're gonna have to invest more.
Do not mistake me for the fool.
Okay, so we defeated that Luin's army. It was the last thing yesterday. Wagner von Carsten has a Kingslayer and aggressive. Oh man. Plus 8 charge from aggressive and now plus 10 charge from Kingslayer. Oh man, this guy, we should just skill this guy with a devastating charge. Put him on a Bother Nightmare and he'll just charge and destroy everything, right guys? Such a nice strategy.
I need more minions. No!
We can get 2 battles with the camel around. So what do we have here? Krugenheim is out of range, damn.
Let's make it a clean 1K.
Oh, thank you very much, FJK. Clean 1K. So it's been what now? A week? All the 1K there. You can buy 1/3 of 380K Ti. Let me just update this. FJJK. Okay, updated. I have a list updated here because the top 12 may get the minute months. Currently, the Ha is the leader.
Let us make doom.
Camelry is ranked 25, and we've been pretty much. We've been pretty good so far. We had I would say 3 battles where things were really close. If you're not really, you know, experienced at managing shit, guaranteed really defeats. And then this campaign looks much harder. I think the 4th Breakerburst attack, the one outside Uberstrike, and which one was the 3rd? When they attacked me here, right? We were really pushing it here. And look at this, all 3 battles have the battleside markers. And the 3rd one actually, this was the initial one. The first one they actually did not create it, because it was on top of this one. We had a moment where the raids were really pushing it. And the best thing is, we couldn't even improve it any further. Dark Pact only works when attacking. So I guess the Lord of the Scourge is actually better than Dark Pact. That is hilarious. Hilarious, I'm laughing inside. The reason I didn't pick Dark Pact is because the Lord of Scourge, and if I decide to pick this, Shirwiz has to be here. I will mouse over it and I'll click this. Okay. We're building a wall here. This was a recent capture. We need to go for Krugenheim. We have 2 battles with this guy, and then we'll just march towards Krugenheim. We can do it this turn. It's gonna be next turn, so we get additional experience here. The only thing I don't like with Kemmler's army right now, we don't have a hero in the army. I really wished we had a disciplined necromancer. That would have been beautiful. A battery and more attack and leadership for the army. Initial, and tough fights, that extra stuff is so good. I haven't seen any disciplined necromancers. Feels bad, man. This guy is rank 15 perceptive. And this is a slot, right? If I disband him, I can get a new one, so not even thinking about it, Elich. Don't even think about it. So we're gonna get the second building in Wurbat here. I guess we'll just get a little bit more economy here. This building will produce a little bit more. Technology-wise, you got damage for the Scales, and we should consider maybe some more corruption. We'll stop the rebellions, which is not the greatest thing. This one is also decent. I think this is fine. We have decent research, students, and still research. I wish I had some. I wish I had some like scissors here to cut this shit here and just delete this from the game. Man. Even 10 armor for the zombie garrisons, is like, I just wish you could just cut this 3 from the game. Reasons Thunderbears. This also works in the graveyard, which is very good. This buff is good for the battles if you care, and also good for the garrisons as well. A little bit extra for the Scales.
I can't.
They will all pay.
2 battles here, and then we go towards Krugenheim. We still need experience, so why not 2 bells? We can execute first time as well for get the leadership buff to last longer. Three Pistoliers. Arena should be overall faster to the Strider. But we can just AFK and tank them, it's like, it's not really a big deal.
Undead terror.
You guys stand back. What the fuck, man? That's something off with that shit. The hex rates are regenerating, so the pistols are fucked. You're also slightly faster, overall faster. I wouldn't say slightly faster, just overall faster. This one is still missing it, and this one is experience. Lord is the best experience here. Kemmler and Carol can have a nice chat here, talk about the weather. It's gonna rain. This Graveguard could use some experience. We could also switch another army. I really should not really use Red Graveguard. Definitely not at this stage in the game. Use Graveguard, use great swords, and we use them as a damage dealer to help the Scalis. This guy's a good experience. This guy's missing a little bit now. Where's the Lord? I feel like the Wraiths should ignore half of the enemy mass. But it's too advanced, you know. Goddamn Elon. We don't have any rocket scientists working this game anymore. We actually think that it makes a lot of sense, the Wraiths ignoring half of the enemy mass. This looks really stupid when the full mass is applied to the Wraiths. That is one way to describe Terror Guy's bread. Wet noodle. I know that term makes me laugh. Somebody mentioned it on YouTube recently. They called Archaeon wet noodle arc. Feels bad, man. I mean, he can't say Chaos Necron's form is a wet noodle, but it's just the order is overpowered. But yeah. Let's see what kind of experience we get here. This is a new recruit, right? I think Lord should give you some of the highest experience as you deliver damage. That guy's gonna get terrified. Is that guy even Infantry? He's gonna get terrified. Yep.
See my sepulchral I run.
How is this guy killing ghosts per swing? What damage? 360 weapon strength. He managed to bring 4 ghosts down. That is bizarre. Might have been just unlucky. RNG. So 4 guys were dead. I think it was 60 when they engaged him.
Master of death.
I don't think there was even an attack animation there. Nurgle first. No fucking way.
Follow me.
Charm shield. Still missing arcane items.
They will all pay.
You will all pay. What we got here? The city had 6,500 casualties, Bell. God damn, there's not even a marker here. This might have bugged at some point in the game and they never fixed it.
Darkness come. Strike out.
Oh my god. Hey, Merit. Okay, the Empire is almost dead. Let's see if they recover. Just need Confederation here. Talbeckland or Midland are my suspects. If they do it, it's gonna suck, but it is what it is.
You need fresh troops. You win.
Weren't there two White Kings here? 86% fail. 58% fail.
Your wish, master. Find me charnel pits. Who shall we destroy?
Keeping the heroes together because of devious and rotation. Wagner von Karstein.
I'd wither first.
I've heard the voice actor say this name 3 different ways. Brings me of good old Seleucids and the Seleucids, Macedon and Macedon. Even the characters in the game from different cultures say it differently.
Darkness comes. I refuse.
Why can we click on him?
I am ready. Seize the blood.
Hey, Parik. Same with the Dark Elves, yeah, Druki and the Druchi. Medium casualty and a Pyrrhic victory, huh? Eltron! Woohoo! Why is this a Pyrrhic victory? They got a Necromancer and 2 zombies. Well, Kislev is planned as the first campaign. Second one will be Chaos. And then third, non-Chaos. Next one, Chaos. Next one, non-Chaos. Next one, Chaos. Take a wild guess the next two.
Crossbowmen! Taking position! Yes, sir! No lingering!
What units would you recommend against the Warriors of Emperor counts? The Vargas is probably best. Even just a few Vargas do really good. Hey there, bro. Good morning.
Descendant.
The Great Sword's Graveguard, when used right, can make all the difference on top of other units. Without the right magic use, they just have better quality than you. There's not much unit options, because they're gonna have overall quality always higher than you. So the rest of the has to come from the lord and the heroes. If it's you know, at the end of the early game or not early game, it's pretty straightforward. I didn't feel like going out after them, so I deployed our formation where they come to me. We don't care about this unit. I guess we can heal it a bit. I mean, look at this, just one volley, the damage is going astronomically high. It's like, if I was a dev and I would see a situation like this, it's like, how much damage is going up here and how much damage is going in up here, considering this is anti-infantry melee unit. It's not fucking rocket science, man, but yeah. Let's make new models and new lore packs.
With haste.
Aeroscape.
Crossbows ready, General!
I'm going to disband this lord when this fight is over. I don't think we have somebody available. I'm getting some experience with the Graveguard. This is just trash units, they don't got much experience. Literally getting no experience against this unit.
I am eternal. Pennsylvania.
The Heldenhammer! Crossbowmen!
So ladies and gentlemen, this is a unit of crossmen shooting the crowd. This is a unit of Graveguard fighting two inferior units in melee. Unit of Graveguard did 11,000 damage, 205 kills. Unit of Crossman did 250 kills, over double its damage. Nothing wrong here. Completely balanced in that shit.
Ready for war! Sigmar guides us!
One thing that you might miss out of this comparison is the Graveguards can tank, the Crossmen can't. And how do you balance these two differences? To get a quality heavy infantry with some anti-infantry capabilities, that you know, I mean, some damage capabilities against infantry. And then you have a unit that just deals damage no matter what, but it cannot take damage, not tank like the Graveguard. So you have to put into the equation, you know, 90 armor, 0 shield, and you know that the fact this unit can hold multiple units, while the Crossman can't. And this is also another big thing that a lot of people miss about melee units. You know, there's some kind of mentality going where they think, you know, you have to do battles with no casualties. Being in melee, you take damage. That's just how it works. And you know, acceptable melee casualties are 50%, because this is what caps the replenishment. So you get some kind of weird thing going on where you gotta win battles without casualties. And that is actually unhealthy for the game. The unit of Crossman dealt 27,000 damage. No technologies, no battle skills. Sounds about right.
Vampire Lord. Curtain ears.
How did you get Crossmen as Vamps? Well, I went to Grunburg and I told the people there if they don't provide me with regiments of Crossbow, I'll eat their babies. And they complied. I got the unit of regiment Crossbow the next day. Do you think Vampire Scouts are the best heroes lords? No, they don't. But their heroes and lords are critical to their strategy on the battlefield. More than most factions. So it might seem that their heroes and lords are more than the other counterparts. It's a third Razor standard.
This better be important.
I won't be able to disband this lord, I think.
Darkness comes.
We need to get a regular lord to do it. We get a knowledgeable on the bench. You need a couple of these knowledgeable lords, not just for power, but to disband armies.
You dare.
This guy's probably gonna get a command of the army. Not really right now, we can't afford him. Can disband this one? That seems weird. I'll take it.
soon
I guess it's not the case in the category with the rest of the stuff in the game. Economy is looking a little bit better. We had to get some emergencies against the Corona here. This is a free real estate, but we don't really have anybody here right now. And it's gonna be amazing if we clear Reichland next turn. I don't really care about converting other vampire counts. There's like nothing really to gain, just brain damage really. Configuration is risky. Sometimes you click this button here and your brain starts hemorrhaging. You have to go to the emergency room, get a surgery, or you die. So I don't really. You have to, you know, pace yourself really. Brace yourself more than pace yourself.
Impossible. You dare?
As ifs. Is that both Lord Keepers, huh?
Darkness.
Low casualties. There was a city attack, so I get 2 bells here. But alcohol won't consume itself, Elch. I had a glass of wine the last 5 days, only just one. I have like 5 bottles of wine in the kitchen. So I've been you know, pacing myself. What's the word? Not drinking. I find the one especially enjoyable when you're doing some bullshit either on Twitch or, you know, in the chat or in the game, like, you know, the crashes and shit that literally just give me a cancer, and then at the end of the day just get a glass of wine. It feels like, you know, there is, you know, hope for tomorrow.
Everywhere is death.
Until you know, overdo it and 3 glasses later you wake up tomorrow with a headache.
Corpse cart. That is wise.
Restraint, yeah, that's the word I was looking for, restraint. I like drinking wine, but I'm noticed that if I drink alcohol every day, I just feel like this lethargy building up over time, and I just have less energy over time. Sometimes, you know, I do it, and then I feel so much better when I stop, because I feel like I'm getting all this energy again. Just slowly destroying your energy over time, depleting your max energy.
Your vessel's out.
That's not the alcohol taking your energy, it's called getting old.
Corpse cart.
Make me sound like a Marconis here, King Roman. Somebody cast the growth on me, guys. You're gonna need 4 hammer tree.
Corpse cart.
Fast protection and regrowth. I think when I was reading the book, by the way, Roman actually sent me that book. Thanks again, Roman. There was one battle where I'm not sure it was like a vampire who was casting the spell, but basically they casted the spell. I think it was Curse of Years, but it was not really called like this. The whole keep and all the defenders like aged like 1,000 years and died. That's gotta be Curse of Years, right? Imagine trying to hold the walls against the attack, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you know, a vampire appears, as a spell, and not just all the people around you, but the castle itself has aged centuries. Some potent voodoo.
They'll die and rise.
I thirst.
Dogs might actually get killed, got flanked. Marconis what, like 80 now? More or less.
Everywhere is death.
Vampire.
I'm just glad my friend Marconis can still retreat chat. Well, he can have some software ready for him. Where's Marconis anyways? Haven't seen him that much lately. Must be he must be one of the esteemed quality assurance play testers for Warhammer 3. Shh, shh. Anybody's missing in the chat for the next week, guys? I'm just saying, it's very suspicious. Take note.
Bring me flesh to craft. Ready. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Follow me. You dare? It is night.
Booker has been gone for a month. King Roman, have you seen the clips Booker did? There's no fucking way he works for CA. They would have fired his ass 3 times over. What the hell is that? God damn. What the hell is that clip? Guys, you know that clip? Yes, 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 yes. Look at this, guys. One of the best clips I've seen in my life. And look at this. This is the proof. This is the proof Booker does not work for the CA. Just listen to the words closely. This is important. You need to listen to very closely. Clipped by Booker 213 3 years ago. So they're playing the Blessed Dread. I think it's early access or some shit. And I might have not been early access, might have been the release day. And they're in Lastria. Just listen to what they're gonna say. I wish we had subtitles.
Oh! I don't think it's a bug on that. No, this is not a bug. I think we're actually getting a bug here because we're on a snowing map. This is not the Black Ark? No, I mean, we've got snow in Lustria. Oh yeah.
The little guy doesn't even realize he's fighting in snow in the jungles. He will forward it to the bug fixing team. So that clip is the proof Booker is not working for them.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Guys, you know, I think that left guy might have been one of their people who played their games the most in the company. There was some few mentions around Trons Brani around this, about this. Is they were like showing off. I think they were saying like he had like 300 hours in the game. Okay, what do we have here?
What the hell?
Might buy a cable or 2 for your new PC.
Cable or 2? Thank you, Skipnauter. Yoo-hoo! Okay, we're not gonna like cables. Let's put this to what? 1100. Gold-plated USB cables. I was buying the gold-plated DisplayPort cables because, you know, I had a feeling about these cables being shit. And I was right, one of them was, or I think both of them were fried. And I think they were 40 bucks each, so get 2 cables for expensive monitors for $100. I tend to use these monitors for pretty much until they die, or I need to switch. I did get these monitors ahead of time for the new PC. I guess the PC had to wait 1 year longer because of this graphic mess. Actually, these $1,000 monitors, English Cake, did not have gold-plated connectors. They were using some cheap cables, and one or both were fried, they didn't even work. DP. Wasn't there a C employee who got fired or quit right before Warhammer 2 came out because he was an asshole? You misunderstood, Blade Master. The right guy, Wills, he was done with CA. I guess he was going somewhere else. and he called a certain YouTube content creator an asshole. Yeah. I need to wonder who it was. Arch Warhammer at the time. Yeah, we defeated Luan. It was a very close battle. Yeah, it's easier to be an asshole when you're, you know, working like that, because, you know, you don't have to answer to anybody.
Who shall we destroy?
Less ass leaking.
Undeath Ascendant.
Well, that's why there's millions of content creators out there on YouTube. You know, everybody can find you know, their category. It was not that big of a deal, Blade Master. No.
Absolutely not.
I'm really puzzled on some of these content creators. Really, you know, there was these two guys that joined the channel to talk shit because we were watching Warhammer Fantasy Battle. You know, it was kind of fair use, under fair use. You know, and they were saying I was stealing their content, and they were like, one guy was saying like, you know, I can't believe this guy's a partner for stealing other people's content. It's like he said it in a way like I got a partner in one day of you know, watching this, and these guys were apparently, one of them was a smaller content creator, one of them was a big content creator, and when I watched their video, compared their behavior in the Twitch chat, they were like completely different people, totally fake, really. But the Warhammer has a lot of this, I don't know how you call them, really extremes, you know, extremes. Good thing the video game industry exists these days, because I feel like, you know, who knows what they've done in their lives otherwise. Warhammer does tend to invite a lot of these extreme people, especially 40k. I really feel like they were not happy that somebody actually had a couple hundred viewers in the Warhammer section of Twitch. Compared to usual, you know, nobody has any really serious viewers. And that the fact we were watching one of them battles on YouTube. They were kind of right, but it was still allowed. But they were kind of right. But the way they behaved about it, it's was really foul and you know, toxic. And the fact that, you know, I you know, checked this, one of these people is apparently, you know, known person. He was completely fake in his video compared to his behavior in the chat. So I've noticed over the years, even before this, there's a lot of fake people around there. You know, fake when it comes to career, and when it comes to the real life, they're like fucking toxic radiation fields full of mines and shit. Because, you know, you have to kiss asses, you know, to progress and, you know, get somewhere in life. But, you know, when you're, you know, not in that category anymore, you think you do whatever you want. It's like in the real world, you know, like when a country changes regime and you don't pick the right, you know, political group, you're fucked. And then you're wondering, like, what happened 20 years later, just because you had different opinion. And the only thing that happened, you got fucked. Because you were stupid. Couldn't keep your mouth shut. I did contact the people who are doing those videos. There's a nice group of people making those videos. They have a website and everything for it, and they were okay with it. They even gave me permission to watch more videos as well, because you know those guys cannot trigger me, you know. But you know, I'm really sick of these fake people. You know, that's like YouTube is full of them. You know, if you're going to be you know, nice when you're doing content and an asshole when you're doing content, you're a fucking fake. You know, that's just what it is.
Grave times.
Ready.
I hear ya.
I hunt.
What are we gonna do about this? Yeah, I was thinking of going after Whistleland, but we need military access here, otherwise we're gonna piss him off.
Karstein, welcome thee.
There's no way they're gonna just go through here. Well, John Morgan's the Empire for 100 dark magic. Just ignore this. Just ignore this.
How dare
They have to be nice and are friendly on screen. That's not true. You know, you know, I have my ups, my downs. Even had one, you know, time when people call me neurotic, and YouTube still gives me odd money.
They will all.
I mean, there's it was a Twitch streamer here. It was Ninja Han, guys, if you remember him. You know, he was doing multiplayer, one of the few here on the Twitch. It was you know, he had you know, even CA people in his stream, and he get early access and shit. And you know, one time I would open his stream was just like a highlight of initial release of new content, and one of his Glade Lords, a female one, was unresponsive because she was getting shot or something, and he was just like pissed, you know, like yelled, "You stupid bitch!" And I was like, what? I was like shocked to my core. Well, I was just checking the list if there is CA people hearing that as well. I would have just been embarrassed for him. God damn.
Darkness comes.
Yeah.
What do we do with this army here? I mean, it's important to be entertaining, you know, but it's also important, you know, to know this is you know, I'm not doing content twice a week, you know. I'm doing content 7 days a week. I've been like that for going now almost 6 years, you know. So you have to pace yourself with this shit, you know. There's gonna be moments when you're you know, just, you know, playing the game like you would play without the stream. Sometimes you need just you know, talk a lot and the game just gets in the background, like right now. And there's moments when you're ranting or you're triggered pissed, you know. It's like you just have to think, you know, how it is for me, you know. If I have a bad day, you know, I'm still streaming, and you know, the content you know, it'll get warped. It'll get warped for better or worse, you know. You know, sometimes you're saying these things, you know, like almost like triggered ranting. People think you're a, you know, hater, and you're just really negative, you know. I like to think myself as, you know, 50-50 person, you know, content and critical. And on the critical side of things, you know, everything goes. So positive and negative, a good 50-50. I would say most of the time we probably even over 50% positive, but that negative has been approaching 50%, you know. But I would never say that negativity has surpassed the positivity. So I think it's fine to balance it around 50-50 positive and negative, but because, you know, something just pisses me off, you know. Playing game year after year after year after year, and you know, you're encountering still the same bugs, and you have to replay battles and shit like this. You know, some people also get triggered by this shit a lot, to the point. I mean, I know people who, you know, if their game crashed, they would have literally uninstalled the game and moved on, you know. And if I do this, you know, people is gonna just like put a target on my back and just, you know, like, oh man, why did he just let it go and just moved on? It's like it was like only a dozen people. I feel. There was like even a topic about this on Reddit when there was a vampire coast cove bugs when they were crashing the game and breaking saves, and we lost like a third campaign in a row. And I uninstalled game from my PC and went on a break. And you know, some people were really unhappy about this, and they also messaged me about this. But some of them also were pointing out this on Reddit as well. So yeah, it's, you know, it's easier for everybody if you just stay fake and positive, avoid the, you know, further bloating of this drama and negativity. But you know, can't live your lives faking. I live my life on this stream. I dedicate my life to this series, the game, really. Streaming, you know, full-time streamer. Don't really do anything else. If I do wanna relax, I just do short streams. And you know, when these shits are constantly interrupting things, bringing out the negativity in me, it's like, it's who else is to blame than the devs? You know, they're just more focused on releasing another lore pack than actually fixing issues. Like, when was the last time you see a hotfix in this series?
Oh my god.
Heck, in the last year we didn't even get cold fixes. We're getting super late updates to the game that don't even patch all the issues. So it's become, you know, impossible really to expect these people to do anything on time anymore. And these are games, I don't think the developers even understand like how time-consuming these games are. You might start a campaign, it might be 20 hours later, you're still in the campaign. And then there is some issue that either ruins your experience, diminishes your experience, or totally breaks the game, you can't continue playing. Do they not really understand that, you know, how damaging this is to the person that spent over 20 hours playing that campaign? All of a sudden it's just like tainted, ruined, diminished, gone. I'm supposed to start a new campaign and just, you know, happy, stay positive. I don't think they understand this. A lot of people don't understand this. So this should better work smooth. Hotfixes, cold fixing shit, you know. We are paying premium price for this game. Heck, above premium price for this game. We can't have this game not having hotfixes and proper updating. This game is massive. This game needs constant care and balancing and polish. They created the largest total war in their, you know, in the history of CA existence, and they are literally just, you know, just letting it go, let the spaghetti ball crack instead of, you know, working on it. And this shit might get even worse in Warhammer 3. It's gonna get even bigger if they don't have a constant team working on this, you know, fixing it, improving it, balancing it, polishing it. It's gonna explode in their faces, and it's gonna bring even more negativity in people. But you know, they're just gonna release new content, and you know, for a month or two we are again gonna be happy, positive, you know, thinking, you know, shit got fixed. But no, we just got new lords. They fix shit. They just literally do misdirects. You know, we are you know, showing, you know, issues, negativity towards them, and then they misdirect all that shit. They reflect it with new content, new lords, thinking everything is improved. But you know, it give us, you know, we have to play for hundreds of hours to see if they've done anything or fixed anything, and then we realize, you know, this didn't happen. Then we're doing it again, you know, negativity and the shit is building up again, and you know, they're not patching it. And then what do we get? New lord pack, and again it's fine for a few months, and like this year, in next year, and shit gets done. Maybe they fix 2 things in 3 years. Let me just update this command. People ask me why I don't early access. I don't early access because, you know, they're exploiting people like me for marketing. They care a shit about our experience and input, really. They just ignore it. Unless enough people raise their pitchforks and you have a, you know, another 0 to your viewers and subscribers, you can get shit done. You literally have to raise tens of thousands of people to get anything changed because they're that lazy. So all this thing is just exploiting people for marketing, free marketing, you know. Need some water. Yoo-hoo. Do you think the PP multiplayer focus in Game 3 will get better? I think they're gonna use the same infrastructure what they used for first game, bare bones. If they're gonna do anything about multiplayer, they're probably gonna focus more multiplayer in the next game. I have a feeling we are never going to get Shogun 2 level of multiplayer. But in Shogun 2 it made sense because the game was very poor variety and you know, it was just one country. So the campaign, you know, gets old fast. I played actually quite a bit of multiplayer in Shogun 2 because of that reason. So they're either going to do a multiplayer in the next game, but they're, you know, guys, they're stat hoarding, you know. So they have the numbers. And why would they invest into multiplayer infrastructure where they can, you know, do something else with it? This thing is acceptable right now, right? So just let it be. Why would they try to grow multiplayer player base? Just think about that.
Oh my God.
Why?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
You think the Total War brings people to this game? Sure. Think multiplayer brings people to this game? I don't think so. What really brings people to this game is Warhammer. More than Total War and more than multiplayer. Of course, it's a computer game, so they expect to have multiplayer, but the effort in the multiplayer is minimal. I'm not talking about balancing and stuff like that. Moderation from the company and the infrastructure is very poor.
I thirst.
Guess it's gonna rebel here. We're gonna get some experience.
Yes, my sire.
Right now, we want these extra armies to get some experience with the characters.
On way, my lord.
Thank you, Matt. Why do all these rains always makes my face go red and hot? It's for the blood. It's the blood pressure, right? Gotta be the blood pressure. I would be surprised if they make any faction that existed in previous Warhammers playable on the Warhammer 3 mini-campaign. Even if they're gonna be present in the game. I would be really surprised. That would require a little bit more effort. And I will tell you why. Because this mini-campaign, like the Outer Vortex and whatever the Warhammer 3 is going to be, is basically the main factions that they created, like the Grand Gate, Kislev, Chaos, Ogres. They're gonna have some kind of, you know, narrative to attract, you know, critics, you know, value to the score of the game. You know, new players and the players, you know, they play only for 10 to 20 hours. And if they put these factions in the game, like Reichland, like Sylvania, like Karakadrin, they will have to bring those factions to the same level as the Grand Gate, Kislev, and the factions of Chaos. And I don't see that happening. And this is the reason why I think those factions will not be in the mini campaign, but they will be in the big campaign. Yes, so Norska move here. One turn until now is properly walled up. One more turn. I think our emergencies are actually out. Yeah, I honestly don't care about these mini campaigns. I think multiple campaigns, it's bad for the game. Because, you know, you gotta put all these every model empires instead. I find Idle Vortex boring. I don't know what it is, I just find it boring. It feels like I'm in the school and I missed 3 days and I'm rushing this next 5 pages in notebook, copying from you know, a classmate, because you know I missed the classes, and you know, copying notebook notes is so fucking tedious to me. It's like some kind of like a level of hell. That's how it feels like for me, the Outer Vortex.
Tomb rot.
The Dean Confederate. Oh damn! Streamer luck. Papa.
Spread the rot.
I didn't even get how bad Outer Vortex was until we started playing Mortal Empires. Holy shit, man, the Outer Vortex was so boring and tedious once we started playing Mortal Empires.
I refuse. Let us make doom.
This guy's Philip Flensburger.
They will all perish.
Very quick, medium casualties, no losses, we'll take that. And we're gonna sack it.
Let go. Turn them to death.
Reichland has been destroyed. Hands up.
Yes.
New video up from Seattle War what at least. Let's see. Not you. Well, looks like we got Jebaited, there's nothing there.
Darkness comes. I know
Reichland is gone. Now we just have to wait for tier 5 buildings and victory settlements. Do you think the AI will trade settlements with each other using Warhammer diplomacy? I don't think so, no.
it is night.
Those sneaky Norscan guys have went around.
Rival. My war.
They might have both settlements in range, which means they're gonna sack Gorsel. Now it's almost fortified, so we have to try to protect it now at least.
Yes.
My bloodline calls.
That's a little bit, might be a little bit overkill, but I bet the 7th sword, they might have added some units.
It is night.
Is this
Not in this world.
army with some veteran units? Hex rates, I think they have chill aura.
No.
They don't have flaming attacks either. 537, they seems to have higher damage as well.
Sleep shines.
Have a little bit higher damage, which is kind of pointless.
I hunt.
Their overall damage is very high. 623.
What do you want?
This old regiments are now kind of outdated, if you ask me. So they got chilling aura and slightly higher damage. They don't have flaming attacks. I think a lot of this Warhammer 1 regiments now need to be revisited.
Your wish, master.
More mausoleums to defile. As you command. Your will.
Do you need fresh troops?
Wither, fool.
Okay, 6 kisses. Got a second necrarch. 12 for the last one. Lower upkeep. Another aggressive, huh? Randomly roll trades feels bad, man.
I obey.
Bloodline should have obviously unique traits for each bloodline, but you know, this is free update and all.
Undeath Ascendant.
It's a shame they got through the gore, so we could avoid Warder Bjornlings so a little bit more active in the diplomacy for 2 turns. They got invited by Reichland. Could have done the same to them. I have no army, but I forgot they would land here. So Gworsel's gonna get hit. It's a little bit damage, but the longer now is protect them, we fight them off, as it's will accept 1 here. This army might just attack Fort Bergbres. Paladins, rank 1 and rank 2, we need to target that with our heroes.
Everything dies.
Hey Daniel, welcome to the stream. How many hours do I have in this game? Warhammer 2, 6,622 hours. Warhammer 1 was 2,859.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Slay them.
Not even 10,000 hours before Warhammer 3. Who do I look like here? Somebody who just turns on the game and goes to sleep? AFK's 10 hours on the main menu. I think Legend said that he leaves the game running even when he's not playing.
We surpass Nagash. Very well.
You can see my streaming hours in Warhammer 2. If you look at the category of the streams, you can see how many hours we streamed in Warhammer 2. Some of the Warhammer 1 hours are missing though, it's not correct, but most of the information for Warhammer 2 seems correct. If you look at the Twitch tracker, $6,700 hours here. But in this category, we also did, you know, some jibber jabbers and reading patch notes and stuff like this. I streamed nearly 600-700 hours of Warhammer 2. This is not correct. For some reason, information about this one got weird. You got 17,300 hours streamed on Twitch. Activity is every single day since I started. It's a miracle I didn't have any electricity or router issues. Uninterrupted 6 years nearly. This is not correct, Shit Wizard. King Raman. For some reason, this one is incorrect. I think it didn't track 2016. But yes, I have more hours in World of Warcraft than I have in both Warhammers combined. Well, so far what I've seen is just a little bit more, more of the same at the $60 price. It feels like multiple campaign packs attached to a mini campaign. If they released this for Warhammer 2, it would been pretty much the same shit. But like I said, it's just what we've seen so far. So this might be totally different. Few things seem identical, some areas they didn't improve very good, and everything is just more the same. It's just multiple content packs tied into a new game. What is really different? Well, we're gonna have to play the game to see. I wish I could tell you more exciting stuff about this, but yeah, it's just honestly a little bit disappointed considering we had to wait extra years for this shit. They've changed minor settlements. Fucking hell, those chaos stuff looks like same shit or from Warhammer 1. The AI ones. They just added more contrast, saturation changes, and they called Warhammer 3 with new campaign packs. The same shit happened with Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. We got different colors, and they called the new game. But the Warhammer 2 actually had some serious changes over Warhammer 1. Warhammer 1 was still stuck in some old Total War stuff, like traits, for example, some of the interface, quality of life. Warhammer 2 brought some significant changes in that categories. Will Warhammer 3 do the same? Hard to say. You're gonna have to see the game. Actually played the game Gladius last night off stream. Don't shoot me. They're releasing a patch which is gonna do a major rebalancing on a lot of stuff. They're literally doubling the base Necron healing via technology. I played with Necrons, Tyranids couldn't even kill my units. So it's a little bit strange how to make these decisions. I guess it's multiplayer, I guess, again. It was a beta version of the game. I would not really stream a beta Gladius.
Find me if you dare.
Well, most of my Warhammer 1 product I did not auto-resolve at all. So I did notice some of these problems. We're just making fun of the balance of power sometimes. But most of the Warhammer 1 I played was all manually resolved.
Blood frenzy. Vampire.
This is a problem in Rome 2. Big problem with Rome 2. And it literally just made me stop playing the game early on. And then I came back later to the game when I got sick of World of Warcraft at the time. And I started just playing every single battle. And the game was like so much better. And I kept this, you know, hardcore policy into Warhammer 1 as well. There has to be a balance between manual and auto-resolve battles. Make the game interesting and to lower tedium. But this balance is requires some serious input and close attention from developers. And stuff like this we only see between the games maybe twice really. We had a lot of time between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, and it feels like 2 years were like very short in this type of changes. 2 out of the 4 years.
Move!
Yeah, the auto-resolve in Rome 2 was highly abusable. It was broken. And guys, I don't use broken lightly. So if you wanted to exploit it, you easily could.
I need more minions.
That's a good item to get.
Who wishes the red kiss?
One time I was playing at the Seleucids and had those elephants they have from their main province. I think they're the mercenary type. And I did went to auto-resolve the follow battle. You know, so I do the battle. You know, it's the usual, just, you know, they lose 3,000 men, I lose like 300 men. And, you know, they survive and I wanna, you know, clear them, follow up. It might have been even a minor settlement. And the auto-resolve kills my elephants. Against literally no army. And they had units which would just get stomped by 2 units of elephants. Literally, you send elephants into them, they're dead.
Darkness comes. Expand Sylvania's borders. Follow me. Yes, my sire. Yes, Neferata was right.
It's a kind of small artist from the other side.
Flight.
It's a nice experience here for her. Yeah, they changed auto-resolve with Tomb Kings. Even the battles that made no sense, they made 50-50. So they started forcing you to fight a lot more battles than before. Putting magic on her.
I thirst. What?
We need to clear Corona, and I think we will send her and Wilmer. There's Norska poking around as well.
Grave time.
This place to rebel again, and it's hard to say which one will rebel. We conquered this one first, but this one is close to the capital. They're both tier 1. I'm thinking rebels will be at Krogenheim. Well, it's up to you to decide, Ankev. On the lords above the first one, I prioritize Unlimited Host. But on Kemler, we went full character skills other than Route Marcher before Bell skills. If one was a tier 2, the rebels would spawn tier 2, yeah, pretty sure. The secondary armies, they really need Unlimited Host. Any idea on what faction in the future will Warhammer 3 have? No idea. I could do a lot of stuff.
They will serve.
So, my recommendation, the Legional Lord is powerful. Doesn't matter who you play with the vampires, all of them are powerful. So, you could go character skills before the bell skills. You could do that. Route Marcher is highly recommended as the first skill. But on every lord after your Legional Lord, you should always get highly recommended and top priority. Because this army is going to be behind, both on experience, ranks, and units. So you want these units to have extra. If you're thinking, oh man, I can't rely on Lineage Host to win the battle alone for me. Well, you could level Necromancers ahead of time in your previous army, and as you recruit a second army, you put a Wind of Death Necromancer already in the new army. And do it every time like this if you are really reliant on Wind of Death. So you don't really have to bother focusing on the new lord. So level Necromancer ahead for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th army. If you can't play without it, and go like that. We tend to have melee grinder with magic support and some quality units on top of skeletons. I mean, you've seen that long campaign we played with the vampires without the Wind of Death, so it's pretty much the same like this, but we have option for magic, right? Damage. Like, look at this army. It's Skeleton Spearmen because they cost nothing. You little have to have them. And we got 1 damage dealer, 1 support unit, and we got 2 swarm units to go around. The Necromancer and the Lord make everything else work. If they were just Skeleton Spearmen, you would have had to rely on Wind of Death quite a bit. But if I have a damage dealer and a couple other units, this costs 367, this two cost 200 each. So it's not a very expensive army, 1300, and you don't have to rely on just Wind of Death. You can win battles without it, no problem. Does the late game come for Vamps? Well, you just go with characters and quality, just pretty standard. Depending who you fight, or you can make just a versatile army. Graveguard, Vargulfs, Blood Knights, Mortis Engine, and Terrorgeists. Wind of Death will destroy infantry. Wind of Death might not be able to win you some battles where you're outnumbered, and the Wind of Death will not win you the battles where you're fighting large. So keep that in mind. if we had to pick the strongest army possible, it's probably a couple of heroes with Vargeists. You bully with magic and you just dead from above. Surgical death strikes, and the enemy won't be able to respond properly. For the vampire armor to work, you need to have heroes, at least a necromancer and a vampire, and you know how to. You need to know how to use them, their abilities, and have arcane items to help with magic. This faction relies on healing, buffs on the units and debuffs on the enemy, and damage from the spells as well, because their units are kind of behind. Relying on just one thing, it's lazy, and it just gives the vampires a bad name.
Yes, empty the tombs.
I think we even have Taskmaster here.
Bats and wolves, gather. The spirits agree. The scent of death is strong.
I'm gonna need to take Coron there.
It is night.
I don't really want to move here because maybe another army in the range here. It's unlikely because we've seen 3, right?
Not in this world or the other.
They don't have tier 4 stables.
Your wish, master.
This one is more realistic to fortify. Says more money. We'll turn over tax, otherwise the rebels would immediately besiege the city. Got a wall next turn. This is not ideal, but we need the money.
Yes.
I don't really care about this province right now. Racklin's gone. Bamford is forgetting really fast. He's getting amnesia. Instead of working together, he's gonna get amnesia and he's gonna go hostile. Goddamn AI amnesia. Got 2 devious and 1 disciplined White King. That's perfect. Got the state of our capital. 276 income. So sad. Turn 34 still tier 2. Even if focus the Great Mountains, it was not really worth it. This place feels worse than some minor cities, really. I explained why we didn't attack Argziflin. The north was Coron, and we avoided work with Coron because we went against the Empire. They sacked it. Oh, this is generous. So this one was close to the capital, so that's why the rebels were here. Rebels are raiding with immune to attrition, and they're still taking attrition. Well, we got We got are now fortified, and this is gonna be really scary for them at this stage. I need peace with these people, you know, they have nothing and they're annoying us. It's because I missed them, missed to invite them. So this got destroyed by Wolfric.
This better be important.
No.
My will alone.
Let's see what they do about this. We can win against this. Their marauders have pretty decent stats with the veterans, and they have a rage. When you have to deal these guys in melee, you know, and just shoot them, you know, it's a different story.
You dare.
Seems like unrealistic. And this guy is what, rank 3?
A step too far.
What do you want?
I think we still lose even with the ogres.
Denied.
It is night.
Refused.
More sleep shines.
You're a pretender.
Darkness comes.
It's just a pointless waste here. Let them mess up Gorsel. It's gonna give us more rebellions here, and they'll pay for the Gorsel reconstruction. Look, clear Coron here,
My lady will not allow it.
marching into the corruption.
Your wish, master. You dare. Your will. Die. Do you need
As exhaustion.
Necropolis awaits. White King.
More battle reports when? Never again. That attract the crowd, which I don't want in my channel, really.
Shall be done.
I will not.
You can watch them yourself on YouTube, right? Hey, Gravy.
By Sigma, no!
They will
I don't really care about this. We have to just march on Coron here. I don't care about the rebels here. The regular guard should be able to do this fine.
find me grave bound. Then go.
We need to clear Coron. That's next thing for Camler.
No.
What's this?
Undeath Ascendant.
What? Bring it all to me.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Clear Coron and then we'll focus more on the other stuff. Stone, Makes sense if there wasn't. I guess I'll Karak Ziflin as well. Karak Ziflin Baston does make sense, like this area here as well. This is gonna make a little bit money here, but important to keep its. He's gonna declare war on us if we don't give him a gift or two.
Let us discuss the destruction.
Look at his economy and his goddamn amnesia here. I need to join war against Kislev, otherwise he might back non-aggression and go hostile. If I got military access, would have been stable here, but not with these relations. We just have a lot of money for this turn.
So be it. My kin, I am pleased. I'll comply.
36. It's really shit, really. But we don't want another Mumford hostile. That buffer on the other side is fine for now.
Yes, my sire.
They look like they might go on the V3 waiting room here. W3 waiting room. We need to keep this one because we need this little extra money. And Skarsnik is so fucking sad, man. I can't even take Karaknorn down. Skarsnik is pretty much supposed to take Karaknorn in the first few turns. They can't do it. One of the most gimped AI in the game.
Now, this night.
What's about this settlement? We need the wall and it's fine. Small preservation, Black Cat, the Master Spirit.
I thirst.
What?
What?
Do you need fresh troops?
There you go.
Everything dies. Bring me flesh to craft. Bats and wolves, gather.
They will serve.
Darkness come.
Where is a Necrarch? And we get only holes, but we still gotta get Curse of Undead.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Okay, Crone is next, and then we'll probably do some stuff in Bretonnia. I hear that CD Projekt Red is releasing Witcher series related content for Witcher 3. New version of Witcher 3 as DLC. is too wide.
Now! Necromancer. Now!
It's actually surprising they got so many kills in contact. Skeletons may have 4 charge, so just put them in position, the hold. Nice shield battle here. I'm kinda honestly a little bit exhausted here, so I don't really care about more than this. Been a long day for me. This is the Necromancer, and when you mention, you know, situations like the Scars in Battle, or the battle where Walkman did it, the Necromancer behavior, basically just running in the back. Yeah, it seems to be doing it more and more.
With haste!
Why is this unit wavering? Is they flanked? Attacked in the flank, attack in the rear. One guy is attacking from behind, then a whole 150 guys losing leadership. Nice.
A new order comes. They'll die and rise.
Oh, the bed's been cleared. We heard, guys, that now that the Diablo 2 Resurrected is getting a ladder, they're actually going to add new rune words to the game. What do you guys think about that? Isn't ladder just online? So people who want to play single player will not get the new content. They're also doing something rework with mercenaries. Look like somebody's still alive at Blizzard. The dogs don't do much against the undead unless they're fleeing. The undead don't flee, so we just keep them in the back. They're just gonna get wrecked.
The summoning begins.
Walker 3 Refunded? Well, you can't compare Walker 3 Refunded with Diablo 2 Resurrected. I think Diablo 2 Resurrected was pretty good.
I am eternal. Very well.
Yes, awake, minions.
I like how my characters have blood on them, but you know, not this character, so.
Their time has come.
These guys actually got surrounded and help. Oh, Bloom cools. You're turning into shit wizard. You're gonna be a jaded fuck in no time.
Our time is now. Corpse cart.
King Roman, you've been on Twitch for years now. Tell me the secret. How have you not become jaded? What is your secret?
My hunger.
I'm using weaker boards to these guys in half region. The Unholy Lawson provides half region and attack and defense buff. Surprised they're still fighting here. It's like a little bit unreal. Is this how it works? You know, I ignore Tiny and he starts talking with himself. Oh man, Tiny. I'm so sorry. Don't go mad. It's kind of crazy over the years what kind of people you attract in this channel. Remember this one guy back in early Warhammer 1? He used to say the weirdest shit in the channel, like the weirdest shit. It's like you're talking about something and he just fires a cannon next to you and you're just like, what? I wonder what happened to him. I think it was called 1+me or something like that. Maybe he changed his name, he's lurking these days. No, not Twitch plus me. No, that was a different name. $30,000. Nature calls, guys. Better back. Alright, boys, sorry for the wait. $30,000 damage on the great swords. I need this 700.
The scent of death is strong.
Another student.
They will serve.
I think we have a hero without a student. Or research. I remember somebody named Solo Assassin. This is the absolute nightmare for the streamers when people change their names. It's already hard to remember that many people. You forget about most of the people most of the time when they show up again. When they change their names and come with somebody else, yeah. Literally, we create a new person here. Unless you are, unless King Roman changes his name, you know, we're gonna forget. About most people, you know, change their name. I'm going to change my name to just Roman.
You dare?
Firefox, of course I remember you. I'll change my name, put Elish to the test. Well, I'll just find your profile. Follow the trail of the loot girls. Okay. We get the Christopher Dead next. At least on Steam, you can go to somebody's name and check their previous names. That Steam keeps track of this. On Twitch, it's fucked up.
Bats and wolves, gather. Darkness comes.
Not in this world or the other.
Tomb rot.
They might besiege with one and send everything else there.
Powerful.
My lady will not allow.
They can also besiege with this army and send this army to attack Alahard.
What you ask is impossible.
3 heroes here, there's 3 kisses, we didn't get that.
White King. You win. White King.
Well, when you have to say FGJK 100 times, you will never forget. Trust me. If he wasn't as active in this chat, or responding to the stream, I would have probably just ignored him in the channel. Okay. This is a Graveguard sub. The skeleton units still have some ranks here. I guess this one is still worth here.
I will not.
At least he doesn't have a bunch of R's and L's. R's and L's are the nightmare. R's and L's in the same word, multiple letters, like skirtle. God damn, it's torture. If somebody had squirrel in their name, I would probably just ignore them. Let's turn this on and see what's going on. We're ignoring this province. Yeah, man, like, I enjoy some of the people I follow on Twitch to watch them, but haven't been any good Warhammer 2 content on Twitch since fans stopped streaming. Literally everybody's so boring, talking about other shit than the game too much. Barrow was one of the few I actually enjoyed watching playing Warhammer 2. What happened to Fenrir? Well, the CA made vampires hell, and we quit. I'll admit, the last 2 times I checked Legend of Total War, both times he parked his arm in the corner and was just flying around wasting enemy ammo. Kid you fucking not. Timer off, double, triple speed. So I can catch a break, you know, see him play some proper game. So yeah, it's tough to find somebody in a little time that actually is playing the game.
Everything dies.
I'll ignore that.
Lost dwarf campaigns this stream? Unless you're drunk, you can't lose a dwarf campaign. He's going senile again, guys. Somebody call his wife. I'm funny. Well, strangers here that just poke sometimes just call me, you know, like accent is too much or just, you know, too negative.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I obey.
It is forbidden.
This is what happens, Roman, when you are trying to, you know, summon Marconos. When you type Marconos like 10 times in a row, you absorb some of his essence, and it just makes you go, you know, half senile. They will all pay.
I'm a schemer.
I mean, look at this, guys. I mean, just look at this. 6,000 and 6,000 in the mountains. That is such a damn tease. I can almost grab them, but so out of reach.
Bats and wolves, gather.
So this army besieged, this army used to be in march stance, and now they are in a regular stance. And they could have easily changed it to encamp stance, but I guess this requires too many brain cells. The stance changed, so instead of them, they're taking attrition. They could have raided here, or they could have encamped. But no, they're taking attrition. Bad code. Bad code.
I don't care for this order.
More mausoleums to define. Grave times. World domination is ours.
Send camera towards Coron. Coron is what now? Tier 4. We got tier 3 city here, not bad. We're nowhere near close vampires though. Feels like we've been playing this campaign for days now and we don't have a single vampire.
As you command.
There's several heroes here, it's a lot of kisses here.
Me charnel.
It's really good.
I obey.
92 on. Using heroes together so they're more effective. It does take a few necromancers out of the army though. It's not ideal, but it's acceptable. These White Kings are excellent though. Necromancers have their use and then they just start making money.
More mausoleums to defile.
My lady will not allow it.
Undeath Ascendant.
It's interesting to get them tied here. This campaign feels so chill. It feels like I'm playing in slow motion. What do you guys think? The only thing that's when it comes bad, it's when it crashes to resurrections. This last few days when I started this campaign, I've been waking up around 7 AM. And it feels like, you know, I get totally exhausted towards the end of the day in the prime time, because, you know, before I start streaming I do shit around the house. There was actually a lot of shit the last few days.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Am I going to confederate? No, I'm ignoring this coast. Just gonna put in conflict with the High Elves. Who knows, maybe the Marathi didn't fuck up Ultron and we might get attacked by the High Elves.
I thirst.
They will serve.
Yes, my sire. March!
Bailon is still happening, but they've taken Krogenheim.
Step too far.
We're gonna take Coron, we're gonna take Karak-Ziflin, Helmgard, and then Baston. After that, I'm taking Middenland. We're not really gonna push too much. It's already a lot of progress in 36 turns. Get a superpower and click the settlements. I'm gonna snipe the victory settlements and remove 50 turns from the campaign. Play next campaign. We don't have to deal with the Arcane, but we need the 8 victory settlements, which is almost as bad. For a short campaign victory, you need 3 tier 5 buildings. I can't really state how bad this is for a short campaign victory. 3 tier 5 buildings. in this growth. Can't really overstate how bad this is. Stand 36, our capital is still tier 2. We don't have a single tier 3 city, I think.
Everything dies. Careful now. To summon me is all but an invitation to join my hordes.
It's fine. It's 2 armies now. That first army is here second turn, and they're still taking attrition. This attrition is actually killing them. And they had the option to encamp, not only to prevent attrition, but to start replenishing.
By all that I hold dear, no.
This will achieve nothing.
Darkness comes.
I think the core objective of the campaign should be like a multi-tiered domination victory. And other than that should be something special, something related to race, and something related to the world as a whole. For every faction in the game. Let's say this domination victory has 5 tiers. The first tier of this domination victory, the early domination victory, which would be, you know, something like a short campaign. Just control Northern Grey Mountains, destroy Karak Ziflin, Artois, and Marienburg. Okay. Basically what they had in Charlemagne. Once they achieve that, we might get a small bonus, either some money or some kind of faction effect. And then you work towards the next one, towards the next one, and towards the next one. All these effects, you know, would add up and would make the longer games more fun. I would prefer something like campaign moon range or some faction-wide bonuses every time you achieve each tier. The final tier would be would pretty much be on a world scale, domination-wise. I feel like if it's 5 tiers, a tier 3 for this faction would be all Bretonia and the Empire. Multi-tier domination victory, starting from some low stuff, which can be finished within a few hours, and the final stuff is pretty much, you know, could take weeks, or, you know, lots of hours. And each time you get closure when you complete it, right, and you get incentive to keep going. And alongside that, like I said, 2 other objectives. One is related to the faction, could be lore-wise, you know, race lore-wise for this faction, and the third related to the campaign. If a campaign has a unique objective, or, you know, what's going on in the world, you know, chaos invasion, stuff like that.
Find me
I will not. What you ask is impossible. My lady will not allow it.
Not allow it.
Your wish, master. As you command. Your will. I obey. It shall be done.
They resisted.
What? Then go!
The guy's exhausted.
Expand Sylvania's borders. It will be done. I shall drink.
For me, getting closure in the campaign is important for replay value. Makes me more excited for the next campaign. Just dropping things and going to play next campaign just ruins the game for me. That's just me personally. I was going to get a Fallout 4 run before Warhammer 3 comes out. Sounds to me, King Roman, like you want to see Fallout 4 run before this comes out. I'm done. I'm done with this, King Roman. Made my peace with it. Might get an itch for it, but gotta develop some discipline around this shit. Same like I made my peace with Fallout New Vegas. The game definitely felt like it's aged quite a bit in the last two times I played. No longer, you know, feel like I'm enjoying it. Feel like just finding holes in it and things, you know, to complain about. So, replay value, literally, I've done everything there so many times. At least here it's a little bit different. We'll see the next Bethesda game. Might not even stream it, you know, I might just play it off stream. I'm making my peace with some off stream stuff. They're releasing a different game before Elder Scrolls 6 product. They're opening a new universe. Some mortars are exposed, shit deployment.
Find me if you dare.
That's why I don't employ the mortars on the flanks. Skip horseman got nearly wrecked there. Let's send swordsman ahead first.
Vampire! We are the new order!
Yeah, she have a little bit less leadership, but she does lower more leadership here.
Kill!
What's the range in this? Might get terrified if we get closer.
Swiftly! To war! Rise!
I love it when a unit is wavering next to terror unit. That is just game breaking, really. Like, what the fuck is the point of terror? Wavering next to terror unit. It makes no sense.
Your time has come!
Your win. Your win. My king.
Blood magic! Vampire!
What did these guys did here? 7 kills, damn. Oh damn! Surround dead crowd got 7 kills. This used to be one of the strongest vampire counts units in Warhammer 1. The strongest. You would literally have like full army of them.
Blood frenzy! At once!
What enough about them? Literally everything. Multiple stats, multiple times. The recent nerfs was poison. It was a combination of nerf, power creep, and buffing other units. They used to beat Chaos Knights 1-1. Now they just get deleted.
Vampire!
Try defeating Chaos Knights in direct charge. Even the Minders get wrecked. Well, maybe not all the Minders. Maybe great weapons could do it. It was regeneration, 40 armor, and poison combination. And then they buffed Chaos Knights once, twice, I think 3 times. And every time they buffed the Chaos Knights, they nerfed the Creep Horse. This was at the stage of the game when the Vampire counts had no anti-large. You would literally have to cast Gaze of Nagash or some shit, I kid you not. Try killing a giant with Gaze of Nagash. We're gonna deplete your mana pool. I remember sending Mumford and the zombie dragon to fight the giant, and the giant would nearly kill him in like 4 hits. There was some kind of damage when it connects twice on the dragon.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Think about Jack.
Dance,
We did this science with the giants back in the day. I think I'm not sure if it works still today. Probably does, but it was double hit on some of these large entities for some reason. And they added the Blood Knights, it got a little bit better, but still. What they should do really is make the Black Knights Lance and Barding until large. Not much. These guys have 22, which is impressive. Give these guys like 12, 13. You do it via technology. It's a Lancer for fuck's sake. And a Graveguard, the Sword Infantry. The shielded one should have a Spear Infantry as well. On a Spear Infantry, it's basically simple. Place the sword with a spear, and instead of bonus versus infantry, put bonus versus large. About 13 to 15. 15 or 16. And that's it. They were feeling real generous. It could be a Graveguard with halberds. Not just great weapons. So we get Graveguard spears, swords, great swords, and halberds. I mean, faction that has no range, deal with some of these large attackers, should have options at least, right? It makes absolutely zero sense for a vampire from the lore perspective to not use spears on the Graveguards. Considering, you know, Empire is famous for cavalry. And heavy cavalry, no less, so where the halberds, yo? Will this unit do okay against heavy cavalry? They don't have bonus against cavalry, against infantry. So they're gonna be much harder to hit those cavalry units. So, Graveguard with spears on tier 2. Graveguard halberds on tier 3. Make the Lancers also until large. That'll be a good step forward. More turns. 1, 2, 3, 4.
By Sigma, no!
It's kind of, you know, it's, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking when they were doing this, so, it's like, look at this logic, the only quality infantry this faction has, sword and shield, anti-infantry. Great sword, anti-infantry. There's no logic to this. Would it make more sense that this unit was a spearman, if it was only one? There's so many ways to kill infantry, but you know, the large can be problematic. Especially to a faction that has no range units.
Spread the rot. Soon I'll be all powerful.
Doesn't mean they don't have anti-large options, you know, they could use various units. Like the Lancers could kind of be used against anti-large if they get a charge. Vargeists, heck even Vargulfs. Creep Horrors are trash. These guys are kind of like pushing it, but fine. They're too slow, that's the main issue against large units, usually fast. And of course, there's the Blood Knights and the Terrorgeists, you know. Those guys are fine against large, but the problem is they're tier 5. And raise that is no guarantee. And you know, in the mid game, you don't want to be paying elite units for every army just to have some anti-large. If you had the Waking Dead, which is a pretty good battle skill, the Black Knight's Lancers could be fine anti-large. Those guys were about to hit a charge, just cast this spell, and it's gonna hurt. It was funny, the Lancers used to do more damage to Blood Knights. Let's see now, 30-12, 25-13. Yeah, I think it was in Warhammer 1, this unit was doing more damage than the Blood Knights to infantry. But since they upgraded, buffed the ratios with the AP, and these guys got better frenzy, this unit is just better damage against infantry and large. But I remember for a while this unit did more damage than the Blood Knights. And they used to be tier 4, I think. It's a good unit, but for a time when you need units like this, the Knights do just fine, the regular. Unless you get the Bell skill, this one is just better than the base. It's just weaker against large. Well, this one is better against both. Well, with the Bell skill, I think the Lancer is preferred, but this is just a great early game unit. Well, this one is really tough to place in the army. Usually just gonna use it from the garrisons, right? Blood Knights have solo melee attack for elite unit. This is the thing with the vampires. They all have lower attack. That's also why it makes the AI weak. Older units could get probably like 6 attack, and that would be like a good start. They have 40 attack. For a shock cavalry, that's solid. But that's the thing with the vampires, low attack. So who's the best attacker on the vampires? Who is the best attacker other than the cavalry and specialists? It is the Vargeist, highest damage unit of the vampires. .38 base and frenzy. Vargas was always like top damage dealer of the vampires in the units. All the units could literally get 6 attack, and this could all be on half the rework. This could also be a technology, so then upset the balance of the universe. I don't know what they were thinking about this, because like, guys, you know, you look at the hex rates, tier 5, it means obviously somebody fucked up. This is a tier 4 unit. They used to be in a tier 4 slot, but somebody moved them higher for some reason. And the first thing is like, there's 7 things about this unit, but the first thing, tier 5 unit, 40 leadership. Like what? Let's give them perfect figure, right? 40 leadership. Then you go look at the Terrorgeist, 40 leadership. This is a little bit hilarious, but I had situations when the Terrorgeist got stuck in like 2 units, and disintegrated because of this leadership. But it's fine as you get, you know, various leadership buffs, mostly from experience and disciplined, while attacking, defending, dark peg, stuff like that. But this is just not right, you know, like 40 leadership, tier 5 units. This one should have at least 50, and this one as well. Cam rates also need more leadership. Corpse Scar has 55 leadership. Minimal Black Coach has 40. So you can clearly see the problem here, guys. Let me make it crystal clear for you guys. Okay, this is the problem with development of this game. So low tier units, 30 leadership, 30 leadership. You can see this clearly, 30 leadership. Then you have Graveguard with 50. You know, probably play tested, then it was unacceptable to give them lower. So they somehow were generous and gave them 50. 50 is, you know, swordsmen have 60. These units are unbreakable, they don't flee, but they crumble. So this health is never this health unless the leadership is solid. So you have 30 leadership on early units, and then top tier units, 40 leadership. 40 leadership. 40 leadership. That one is 44. 40 leadership. This one has, for some reason, 62. Okay. I think this one was modified over time. So there's clearly some kind of 40 leadership area for their high-end units. But DLC arrive. New content. They add the Blood Knights. 65 leadership. 65 leadership on a dead unit? Psh, buff the Empire immediately. More DLC content arrives. Corpse cards. 55 leadership. 55 leadership. 55 leadership. Mortis Engine DLC unit. 60 leadership. You notice how the old stuff has like clearly not well taught leadership, and then the DLC arrives, immediately power creep, immediately more leadership. There are guys with 40 leadership. That is sad. That is sad. Their overall attack is like 6 below average, I would say, and their leadership is lacking like by 10. Leadership does affect balance of power and auto-resolve, in a way. Immune to psychology. Well, Swordsman is not immune to psychology, 60 base leadership, and Fear puts into 52. That still makes them higher leadership than the Graveguard. But Swordsman counterpart is not a Graveguard. It's Skeleton Warriors, who have 30 leadership. So my Skeleton Warriors with 30, aka 26 leadership on Legendary, have to deal with 60 minus 852 plus 10, 62 leadership Swordsman. What does the fear do again? What fear? Technology plus 5, technology plus 10, experience plus 9, lore effects, traits. Swordsman triple the Skeleton Warriors leadership with no problem. What does the fear do? Fear has been dog shit ever since they have nerfed it from -8 to -10 to -8. This faction should have effects where it upgrades fear to double, triple the effect of the fear. Right now it's -8. Should be like technologies in the low, mid, and end, where it makes fear double, triple, quadruple. So it's 16, 24, 32. As the game progresses, fear is shit. You gotta pray to the heavens to get a terror.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes. Expand Sylvania's borders.
I refuse.
I thirst.
Very poor team, what I'm saying. Very poor team. There should definitely be more team with fear. AKA lazy.
Follow me.
Not a single technology improves fear or leadership stuff against the enemy. Nothing. Nice team with vampires, right?
Yours is
I mean, what do you expect? We're in a game where the vampires attack a city during daylight. Can't get much fear there, right?
march.
And Infantry. Or strike. Do we have anybody here to make this cheaper? It's one Lord Keeper. The other guy's under siege.
Break out. Bats and wood.
I'm going to fortify this one. One more turn.
Yes, my son. Now.
Ooh, this is gonna be big, bro. There, bro, is gonna be a hot vampire.
Undeath Ascendant.
Working towards Forbidden Dark Arts and the Necker so we can lower upkeep. Money is quite stretched.
Whichever woeful day it.
Embrace. A Corpse Scour is good, the Unholy Loathsome is good.
Careful now. To summon me is all but...
That's interesting. Could have accepted that and broken in 10 turns with a schemer. Marfa would have probably paid us. But I don't want to piss him off for him to break non-aggression in the meantime. There's a chance for that to happen.
They will serve.
Like, Wilmar had the Unholy Loathsome in the army for a while. You're not noticed it.
Have you seen that shit?
Provide half region and vigor mortis to the units. Aesthetic. Funny how Kimmer gets close here and there, all disperse. Like it's the end of the world.
Ready. You win. It is night. Yes, the time is right.
The end times are coming for Coron. There's no siege attacker here, huh?
By all that I hold dear, no.
What you ask is impossible.
Possible.
Move. Yes. Impossible. Do you need fresh troops? Destroy. Who shall we destroy? Die.
Get more kisses.
It is like
This guy's rank 6. What do we have? Lord Keeper. We're going to attack Rungzin next turn.
strike out. everything dies.
This is weird. It says he's not scared of this army, which is strange. The army will fuck him up. As a combatant, he's quite terrifying to the undead.
Darkness comes.
This can never come to pass.
Bats and wolves, gather. Grave times.
That's fine.
Then go.
There was no follow bell because he was in a different stance.
Bring me flesh to craft. Bring it all to me. Follow me.
Got the Wound Carson gift, so we get good replenishment. And I'm a little bit sad we're getting this to Necromancers. I'm not happy about that.
Let us make doom.
This night,
There's plenty of rebellions happening here because of corruption, so we can level her there.
who wishes the red kiss?
Rebellions are taking attrition from petty corruption due to a bug, so it makes them also easier. Tier 2 garrisons handle them though, no problem. We don't really need this. These are fine, but we are losing other stuff. Let's get Liber Necronomicum. Can get some technologies for Camber here, make the ghost exceptional. Even more exceptional. There's a Perceptive Necromancer on. But when will we make it the most money? Reichland. Get way more money on tier 3 here. I have to delay Old Village to tier 3 to upgrade the port, because we need to still fortify Grunburg and Alhart. A little bit surprising these guys haven't started fighting here. The war of Baston, they kinda like locked into it. Cities are not cheap, but it's our main way to increase income.
I've been looking forward to this.
I got a question for the red names. It's kind of like, you know, fitting. If you were in the Slaneshi army, would you wear underwear? No? Nope. Feels weird, man. That's a green name there. Hello, hangout. Those heroes will be coming back there, and we have 3 we can do nice every 5 turns. That's great. Probably can get another series of kisses here.
You dare.
I mean, you're a demon, why? Look at Goland. Already promoted himself to a demon.
Betray. Then go.
My lady will not allow it.
Soon I'll be all powerful. They will all pay.
Those ice cubes with Phil's dirt, man, guys. What the hell?
Expand Sylvania's borders. Vampire! We are the new order!
As you command.
Imagine one day we get on the front page of Twitch and the red names are going at it. I would end up probably on some internet website or whatnot.
Your time has come! Blood magic!
You guys think they put people with strong accents on the front page? Now that I think about it, the 2 times they were doing it in Warhammer 1, both channels are smaller than me and they were both Americans. Suspend the conspiracy. But I probably accepted it at the time. Right now I don't give a shit.
Undeath ascendant! Vampire!
I remember KC on the front page. I was wondering how did he get to the front page. Man, Casey had one of the best campaigns I ever seen in my life. He was playing Bretonia, and he fucked up his campaign so fucking hard that he just complained about it. That was like one of the best campaigns I watched. Small streamers quit eventually. If you don't get, you know, the tap on the back or wallet while streaming for years, you know, you just give up after a while, or just do some other stuff. That's the fate of most of the streamers. They're just gonna stop streaming. Twitch is insanely competitive, and most streams are fated to fail. Especially if they are planning to succeed instead of, you know, just, you know, going with it. A little bit different if it's your way of life, but if you're just planning to succeed, it's brutal business. Well, my stats say Captain Moon, I don't really have any growth on this channel currently unless I stream like 10 plus hours. For really to get some growth, would have had to do it like 12 to 14 hours every day. That's unrealistic. So I'm basically just stagnating right now with regular streams. Do we really want more degenerates here? We all have enough red names. Play a better game. Every other game I played regarding streaming and success was worse. Doesn't mean you have 447 viewers right now, you switch to another game, you're going to have 447 viewers there. You would have to pretty much jump on the bandwagon of new releases all the time, and hopefully you get lucky once and you double your viewer base. Otherwise, just grind another game until you get more viewers. Probably easier to just, you know, change sex to female and get a good camera than go that way, flipping games. Sex change when Illic? Oh man, I don't know. VTuber. Should I call you Elika? Damn. New YouTuber Elika Demon Princess. Jesus. It's like cookies. It's like... Damn. I don't know what to say.
It is night. March. Yes.
Summer costs only 1100. And it's doing work. Well, Twitch is full of horn dogs when there is no female presence, as in 99.99997 male presence and others, no females. Yeah, we gotta entertain ourselves.
Undeath Ascendant.
I think for the last 3 months, my YouTube was showing 100% male audience. It's just a fraction of the Twitch audience, of course.
It will be done.
Why didn't I put Mount on your lords? Waste of skill point, desperation, waste of skill point. This is unlocked on rank 18. So once she's rank 18, and she's 18, she's gonna ride a zombie dragon. Mount system is kinda bad, so you just wanna pick the best one and wait for it. Well, on Kemmler, didn't feel like the need to. Regarding Queen Bee, if it didn't have as many these heroes, it's very situational.
Yes, my son.
Cause like most of the kissing is happening here, and she's been all around, so it's not that hard to get devious on multiple heroes. So Queen Bee has questionable value. But you could make it work, of course. Oh boy, Bloomcool said this makes me want to fire up a vampire campaign myself. Man, Bloomcools, I can always see it. Second battle against the Empire faction, they're gonna have the anti-vampire technology. And Bloomcool's gonna get very, very silent. He's gonna check his list of quotes about the Empire buffs and difficulties.
Find me grave-bound.
Very quickly, but nobody gets killed now. Nobody gets killed. Where's Bloomcools? Bloomcools, you okay? He's tapping his copium tank. Guys, use save that copium. Save that copium, you're gonna need it. Trust me. Save that copium. Warhammer 3 copium shortage. Why not copium emote? Eldritch copium emote? Come on, I would make my own copium. That would just like... Look at that copium, man. That's perfection. That is perfection, man. I haven't heard with my mode guy in so long. So long. Hopefully he didn't die from corona. Putting a Bane mask on that kick bolt and a pipe. Sending hex rates ahead to get some aggro. They can regenerate losses, so they're tanking for the rest of the army. Hybrid turns an orc settlement. It's a good question. Let's see what cooldown is here. There's no cooldown, it's just, you know, effect is overcast again. Nice.
Master of death. Darkest magic to me.
Repelled and fled to the other side now. You guys not doing rank 7. just moving left and right here now. Those Grill Knights, that's bad news. Bad news! What the hell we didn't... Ah, we got it. About this. So you're not gonna any damage unless there's an infantry next to them. Pretty good damage, but has to be in for the next to them. This type of spells are made to kill infantry. They do more damage if more infantry is closer. Each infantry unit will make it do more damage to the adjacent ally. Just how these things work. Since the cavalry has a big gap, they're resistant to these effects. But if there are allied units on top of them, like other infantry, they'll take more than double damage. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit less damage here. This is the only unit that can actually do damage here to us.
Legions to me.
Let's spawn a terror gas, we'll fight them off. Don't have the Tomb Blade. Knights are not down, 17 left. We're running out of recharge, just let it recharge for a bit. It's unhealthy to attack Girl Knights full strength, so we need to find a way to weaken them like we did. Even the Terror has taken some damage against the nearly half-dead Girl Knights. Lights are pretty good at what they do. Thing about this, can I summon a group of zombies on top of current Winds of Dead? In theory, yeah. I haven't tried though. I don't want to play Dawn of War 2 foiled. Just reminds me of Dawn of War 3 and the cloud. It was like, what, barely any knights and they did so much damage on contact that unit. Our third can rate rank 7. Some very brave men-at-arms. Like we can rout them by just healing. Oh, this guy getting another ring. Fell did what, 114 kills?
Champion of Corn!
Healing routed them there. They're leaving the city. Let's don't crash this battle. Close victory. Got 3 veteran Ken raids. Fourth one is rank 4. They have a horrible regeneration tree now in them. This Ken raid did nearly 30,000 damage. That's a lot for a Ken raid. 30,000 damage.
They will all pay.
It's marble here.
Whichever woeful deity.
They don't want peace, huh?
I need more minions.
Working towards the Legion of Dead next. It's been here for a while and not much really. 3700, it's a little bit strange.
Everything dies. They will serve.
And one more regular graveyard for quest.
Ready.
Another Ken raid here. We can ignore Ken raids.
Bring me flesh.
So the only way we recruit them is like that, right? This would be cool if it allowed the recruitment Ken raids, right? Tier 4. So I'll raise that right now. How much till victory? What is it? Turn 90. 51 turns. Short campaign victory for this campaign is a while. You need 8 victory settlements.
Darkness comes. Necropolis.
We'll do another quest battle soon. Raid Bastona. That's after the Crown is done. They haven't confederated yet, so it's a little bit strange.
Let us make do.
We need 2 graveyard for the quest. I don't want to use red graveyard this stage of the campaign, just for the quest. If I want to use graveyard this stage, we'll just get great swords with the Helpless Skill and Spearman Wind Bells.
Who wishes the red kiss?
What's this?
I thirst.
She thirst. Give me another dire wolf here.
Expand Sylvania's
Can't pay for it.
borders.
Did it start racking already? Yeah. We are all the way to Stirland, and Reichland is destroyed. We got parts of Whistland and Stirland. We had also parts of Talbeckland. The madman did it! Good job. Took him 4 turns to get rid of his early enemy.
To stand before me
He literally had to use everything he had. Probably started like with 10 HP.
Da, my kin, I am pleased thou attendest me.
This is not stable. That we are having amnesia.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Death calls. Move.
I answer to clan and hold.
They will serve. Now. Yes. Bring war. Strike out.
Okay, the next step is raid Karak Buvdar. Oh my god. Henry Cameron, his mind restored, surveys the silent groups of armored wights around before him. He raises his eyes to the distant mountain peaks which he wandered for so long during his madness. Some impulse draws him back there, possibly it is a lost vestige of the once mad. But his days of plundering wizard towers and temples in his search for dark truths have taught him to trust his instincts. Some source of power lies in those peaks. Cameron tends to find it. Krell was imprisoned around here.
Tomb rot. Find me, grave bound. Follow me.
With all these heroes here. Would they even think about us? They didn't even care about the hostile actions. Great power penalty. You mean Krell, Astermo? Cameron did a pact with the Chaos Gods, while Krell is used to be a Norscan warlord, something like that.
I don't care for this order.
Pissing off Mussolon, but all those kisses are just juicy. We can start breaking the garrison here. These are pretty much a gang squad.
What you ask is impossible.
Starting to recruit
This will achieve
tier 4 stables. It's This city on tier 3 is gonna be amazing.
Your wish, master. Raze it to the ground. More mausoleums to defile.
The student.
As you command.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes.
Everything dies.
I think the story goes the Kemner was beaten pretty much, and made a pact with the Chaos Gods to get back in the game.
Now.
So much juicy rebels around.
It is night. Yes, Neferata was right. Who wishes
Razor Standard number 1. Number 2. Number 3. How the hell are these guys still alive?
Thou may speak for now.
Got amnesia as well.
you dare?
Maybe we are risking it with Manfred if we don't give him a gift. There's a rebellion in Blackstone Post, but there's a lot of rebellions around this area as well. Who's currently feeding on rebellions?
Placed. Move.
You just going to board them? It's very difficult to confederate the vampires. Yes, we could confederate Musalon and maybe Vlad, but Manfred in this stage, very hard.
Bring me flesh to craft. The spirits agree. Spread the rot.
I'm gonna ambush here.
Onwards, it will be.
Incantation of Usharan. Usharan. Lower upkeep and recruitment costs for criminals and keep orders. It's just what I need. Make them usable. There's a nice set of rebellions here.
I need
Some experience going. Five more pieces, we can lower upkeep on all our armies by 10%. And I hope they go out. Don't have enough military. Two more heroes appeared here. Beautiful, beautiful.
I will not betray you. Darkness comes. Die. White King. Ready. You win. I win.
9 bolt kisses.
Let us make doom. Now. I relish the opportunity.
549 casualties. Bring everyone.
Then go.
What happened if I equip both? Actually, only one can be equipped on that one. No.
Bats and wolves, gather. Shuffle this way.
Rank 9 on Vilmar. Some good indication heck, lower cool and lower cost.
Yes. Ready.
It's a rebellion in Warbird in 2 turns. This should be the next goal for her.
My thrall.
A military presence in Reichland is a lower chance they might attack nearby.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
No. You dare.
My lady will not allow it.
Attack the city, there's too much cavalry outside.
Obliterate.
No Luan at least. Valiant defeat, let's put a prediction. Power is minus 20, huh? I'm going Necroc up reduction. We are hurting for money. I don't think with the channeling stuff on it doesn't really do anything on camera. We should put more power. Get that book for 25, but we need something with the recharge. Forbidden Road would be perfection, but we haven't found any. If we're in Road, we'd have probably increased our power by at least 30%. How many units did the army in the city have? I got 2 Graveguard. Good thing I didn't disband them. They're gonna be quite useful in this battle. We got cows. Keep in mind their experience here. As usual, we just use the hex rates. They're 10k plus health, 800 nearly plus 4300. You have 10,000 health to move around, eat some damage.
See my sepulchral light.
These ones are fine here. What's this? What is going on? More turns. 6 times. And to think this campaign was almost over, like very early. And howdy.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15.
Utah.
And we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand,
Yeah, artillery shooting.
greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Towers do a lot of explosion damage, it seems. There's a lot of units here. A lot of units. Not bother healing the scales for this one. Still firing here. What in the...
Legions to me!
And 2 Grill Knights. 2 Grill Knights, I don't like the look of that.
Atrophy! Decay!
Tank here, this guy's heal. It's too close to gate to cast me to dead. The ground lights are busy on the other side, busy as in AFK. There's some cairn rates here. Camels are generating and there's not really any harm to him here. This is a little bit pushing, I feel. There are 3 of them. They have very high durability. There comes the Pegasus. How the fuck did they take 2000 damage, 75 resist? It's not, there's no magic ducks here. It's the fucking crazy charge value. Something is going off with when you're fighting next to the wall. Let's get in Curse of Years, slow their attack.
My master! Served. I am back.
Lord of Undead.
This is gonna hurt. Little Knights. We're gonna have to invest everything here to kill it. There's no other really way. And this guy's here now. This door is bugged, so we cannot send units to it. You see how much health they lost in the charge? Yeah, it gets like 20% charge bonus. Monk 50% attack bonus. So how are we going to get through? It looks like perma bugged from the looks of it.
I am Kella.
It's actually pretty bad, this attack here. Little Knights have arrived now. A little bit screwed here. Hope for the good wind of death.
Children, join your brothers in death.
I think it's too close to the wall. It's good. It's good. Yeah, that'll do it.
Heinrich Kemper.
Champion of Corn.
It was a little bit spooky, those Gel Knights and two Pegasus coming at the same time.
Undead terror.
Where is Krell? Darkest magic.
God damn this door, man. Fucking hell. There's not even anybody here. Have we captured the city? Still not.
Heinrich Kemper.
It's very tough to fight the knights when they're just pushing into the wall. Something is off with that. Always has been.
Heinrich Kemper.
Those Gel Knights are barely half dead. 10,000 damage. Can't send in my Hex Race right now. Maybe I capture the city if I put a zombie unit.
Rise!
I'm capturing it. But those knights errant. We are going out of reserve here. Look at this, they're pushing us in the wall and we can do attack animations while they're attacking us.
Kill all! Master of death.
Xena just got hit hard. Now we at least getting a little bit of the gate. And this area is nearly cleared here.
I am the Lich Master. Winds of death.
We can cast another Wind of Death here. Not gonna do anything. They're all nearly dead, so just debuff them and buff our units and it should be fine. Capturing the city. gate. Look at the rubber banding. Did I not put them there with multiple clicks? Where's the wizard? We can't let the wizard cast spells here. This thing here will cause terror, no doubt, now that the tide is turning. And I'm very close to be half terrified here. Not really with the grill leak around. Scratch that. Oh, it's really grinder here. We had Bobs and Divas on our side. Argus did really good. We don't even have a single discipline here in the army. Yeah, the Terrorgeist bear truck is a wet noodle. Their gates are destroyed. Who's gonna repair that shit? Those guys who are attacking my gate to destroy it. I guess bugs got fixed at the end of the battle. After I captured the gate, by the way. I was not that far from pretty victory, really. This was Coron, their capital. This gives us our first tier 3 city. We didn't get a gate bug, the Terrorgeist, the Hex rates would have entered the city sooner, and with this battle would finish much faster. Most of the damage was taken from the Grell Knights. This is our second victory settlement, my bad. Second victory settlement. Good infrastructure here. Damn, this was not tier 3, we get more money there. City has slightly higher income than the regular city. No landmarks here for the vampires though. We got a tier 3 Ossier, tier 3 Boneyard, very good, very good. These buildings are very expensive to build, but sometimes you capture the city with it. Kansas, the third Necromancer slot, so we are 3-3 back to 3-3.
Let us make doom.
Guess the army in the city was not large enough. How much we get here? 1068? Okay, that makes all the difference.
Do you take me for a churl?
That makes all the difference.
What?
Oh, we could get a discipline necromancer. That would be nice. Or a forbidden rod.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Once we take Coron, we'll take down Karak Ziflin and Baston, and then work with the rest of the Empire. I'm gonna ignore the coast. I'm gonna go middle and probably next.
I will not blight my soul.
Necropolis awaits.
Old walkers made peace with 1,000 moles. Makes me wonder who the hell is their their next enemy. They could get okay, Norland, that's good. All kisses for upkeep production. Rogue agent, carry out successful assassination attempt, wound or kill against following character. Carlos Anderson, he's on in the army of Bjornlings, and for this mission we get a reward Scarecrow banner. Incredible stuff.
It is forbidden.
Oh, we defeated Lewin, we get a kiss, right? Is it one time? I think it's every time.
I will not betray you.
I will not.
I hunt.
So we'll check Baston with our characters now.
March. You win. I obey. White King.
But in this area.
What?
So what do we get in the other two slots? There's literally nothing to get. Early recruitment is poop. Military support. Holy shit, is building this game. I don't know. There's no fucking words, man. This is 2,500. How do we do have some money? There's literally nothing to build here on tier 3. This is kinda useless since they got the region control change. This'll just wow. Why did these guys don't get any landmarks here? Scheme detection will be okay so I don't get notifications, right? Fuck me, we're gonna have to put that shit there. So we can continue with notifications. It's useful building for that. Chip one to keep playing notifications.
Who shall we destroy? Darkness comes.
What you ask is impossible.
Why is Belfort not a good one anymore? Cause region control got changed. Get up to 8 public order. And there is natural corruption around as well. On the other buildings. We don't even have technology really, and we don't really care about it. Get more money, get a 4th army, those rebels will feed our lords. Rebels are a good thing for the vampires. There's more than enough corruption, more than enough public order. It's actually, they weakened the rebel game for the vampires with that change. But at least you don't really need to have build these buildings anymore. 30% will always happen, and you just click them, right? Click. This building in current set of the game should do something more. Maybe some kind of income. Something more. This is no longer enough since the change. Used to be in every big city, but now it's useless. I guess lower tedium in the later games, so you have less faster turns, which is kind of silly. They're also expensive, yes, that's my prime reason why I don't build them. It's not like it's not useful, you know, that per se. It's unrealistic to build, and you get nothing out of it. They actually weaken your strategy as the vampires, just because how the game works.
This is not the will of the lady. It is night. By all that I hold.
So Lewin is in the city and she's outside. Take the city, she survives or retreats, now we get additional battle.
You are ready.
We wound Lewin, we get a kiss, right? And I'm gonna have to work on it. Faction wide upkeep reduction on this one by 1%, this one by 2%. That's a great idea. That's fucking masterful. Lower faction wide upkeep by 1%, and this one by 2%. Problem solved.
They will all pay. I need more minions.
My lady will not allow it.
How do we wound Lewin before the rest of the army that gets routed? It's like, feels like it's really unrealistic. I guess Krail will fight him and we will support him with the heal and attack. It does have anti-large. Well, magic attacks on Krail would actually be beneficial, which we don't have. It's 30 resistance against Krail. Keep in mind, this is not his cell for 900. He has more like 7,000 health. It might be like 5,500 to 6,000 if you're a really strong duelist. A White King in Krail would be perfect, but don't have any other hero in the army. Guess we'll just send all the spears. We have unlimited hosts now. Terror guys and the spears and Krail. I guess that's it. I'm just playing keys number 10. Should be getting it, right? Okay, let's make a prediction here. This is gonna be an interesting one. Prediction is, does Lewin get wounded during battle? At any point in the battle? Did we get a kiss when we fought Luen last time? I think we did. Which means we're gonna get another kiss here. One has magic attacks. I'll put Lichbone Pennant on the Terrorgeist. Even the odds, 30 versus 13 on the resistances. I want to see if we can wound him here. Will the rank 8 Terrorgeist and Krill be enough? Like I said, at any point during this battle. Very interesting amount of damage here from just Peasant Archer. When is there? This is the second battle in a row now. Oh man. Come on. Nice perfect vigor. We can get to the loom with Krell. Tap the resistance against him. It's 30 against Terrorgeist.
Mighty champion.
Darkest magic to me! Come to me!
It is done. Yes, Witchmaster.
Well, has 20 magic resist. Looks like he's getting some nice sweet hits here. We get a tug buff here. These guys are surrounded.
The gods will.
I think it's just base melee attack, Twin Temper. Can kill any of the Cairn raids here.
Quiet, Skullstuff! I know what I do!
Let the corn.
It's gonna buff 3 units here.
Even Krell would be impressed! Destroy the undead! Heinrich Kemper! Awake! Your master calls!
He's going after Hex Race from the looks of it. These guys won't be able to fight with the 2 cavalry units here.
Kill all!
Chaos looms. Smash them.
The dead will rise! Fear the tomb!
Pretty consistent damage here.
I know!
And he didn't escape.
Tremble, mortals.
Terror guy is just good at hitting horse.
I go.
He managed to kill several raids there. Fellas, what is the pre-order bonus Warhammer 3? 2 tanks of copium. Medium size. Rhone and Reichland go now. Barrow is the last faction we need to destroy. But we need 8 victory settlements. 3 tier 5 buildings. Tier 5 buildings and short campaign victory. That is insanity. This gives cannon rates, weapon strength, melee attack, and another 15 to magic resist. Kingslayer, plus 10 charge bonus and 20% cheaper cavalry recruitment cost. Yeah, short campaign victory should not have more than 3 to 5 victory settlements. Tier 5 buildings on the short campaign victory, that just makes no sense.
Your wish, master.
Okay. Next thing is Baston, Kargzifl and Helmgard, and then we go in the middle end.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Destroy them! Strike out! They will serve. Then go.
10. Oh, hard is nice. So the unique stuff here, more power and cheaper invocation. There's a skull reef here, that's amazing.
I will not betray you.
That's amazing, we're gonna get it next. We need money. Our income all of a sudden is pretty good.
Yes, my son.
Are you ready?
This is Von Karstein now. Karstein is buffs for the Wargeists.
This better be important.
Get army number 4 in the field.
wishes the red kiss.
There's gonna be rebels here. Looks like 2 battles and then 1 here as well.
Ready.
She's currently on the rebel duty.
On way, my lord.
Get some experience. Rank 14 is pretty nice.
It is night. No mausoleums to defile.
With this place we actually see Ulton. I forget about this fucking sea, man. The Great Ocean. The great fuck up. Look at the size of this shit. Why is this not 2 different seas? Why is Albion connected with Ulton visually? Just drain the ocean and let us just fight on the land, a little fucking desert or something without water.
Ulf-One's defender.
So E10 is doing good. Rank 6, 7 settlements. Looks like Murati has taken 1/3 of Ulton, but it's not guaranteed. Looks like the high elves are doing okay-ish. Everybody's gonna hate us now because of great power penalty. Heck, the Sylvania is very close to breaking the treaty.
Thou darest. Greetings, kin. Mine will dominates here. Do not mistake this parley, assuredly.
We'll join the war, so we'll make this at least stable. They just have amnesia, you know. Like, they've forgotten the Reichland even existed. So they just back to hate us. It's a great power penalty.
Who shall we destroy? I will not betray you. Strike out.
Let's find more heroes. There's a lore keeper here. Tier 3 here is kinda too much money to ignore. Following up the rest of the settlements also makes sense.
Yes. Bring me flesh.
We can upgrade Marienburg to tier 3. It's another 500 here. We got the army number 4. As long as we're making over 2k per turn, it'll be good for now. That's once we get close to tier 3 and tier 4, we need at least 10k per turn. Because we're gonna get much larger at that point as well. Boris is trespassing. Is our target once we sort the Bretonia here. We're taking this 4 next. It's gonna be it for boys for the day. I had enough. We'll continue tomorrow. Thank you for watching and see you next time.